There they go. From the rail, Nene sent right out for the early lead. Certifiable hustled up 3 wide. In between them comes New Blend. Then it's back to Miss Hype and Matsqui is the early trailer. They're on the turn, and it's now Nene by a little over a length. New Blend sits in second. Certifiable on the outside in third. Gap of 3 now to Miss Hype, and 2 further back is Matsqui. Opening quarter in 24-1 as they sweep by us now for the first time. It is Nene with the lead of a little over a length. New Blend tracks in second. 3 lengths for the back, Certifiable. Then on the inside now comes Miss Hype. 2.5 to Matsqui. Matsqui's about 8 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it's still Nene with the lead. The half comes up in 48 flat. To the half-mile marker they run, and Nene by a length and a half. New Blend patiently ridden in second. 3 lengths for the back now is Miss the Hype. Then it's back to Matsqui and Certifiable, now the trailer. As they pass the 3 furlong marker, it's Nene. She snuck away now by 3. Nene by 3. New Blend second by 2.5. With Miss the Hype hustled along in third. Matsqui fourth and Certifiable. 6 furlongs, 1:12-3. Midway on the turn, and Nene has opened up in the field by 5. Her stablemate Miss the Hype takes second, New Blend third, Matsqui fourth. But as they turn for home, it's Nene well clear, and down the lane they come. It's Nene now drawn away by 6, by 7. Nene to win the opener by many. Miss the Hype hangs on for second. It'll be Matsqui third, New Blend fourth. Owned by Rob and Sheena Mabin, trained by Rob Mabin, assisted by Dimitri Tapuzis, the winning rider, Ridge Balgobin. Nene is a 5-year-old mare by Cross Traffic out of the 1-4 exacta was $12.45. 145 try, $25.75. And the 20-cent super 1452, $6.25. There they go. Buttonwood Tree fires out of there for the early lead. Here's Back to Liberty driving up on the outside. Seas of Normandy holds the fence. Then it's 2 lengths back to Newhart, Touch the Sun. Early trailer is Pursue. They're going quick up front, and Buttonwood Tree has the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Back to Liberty, second by just under 3. Seas of Normandy sits in third. Touch the Sun, Newhart's at the rail, and Pursue. Opening quarter, 23-4. Through the stretch for the first time, Buttonwood Tree. Here's Seas of Normandy, now engaging on the outside. Back to Liberty's a handful. Then it's Touch the Sun on the outside in fourth. Newhart is fifth, and Pursue is sixth, about 6 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, with Buttonwood Tree showing the way by a length and a half. Seas of Normandy from the outside. Back to Liberty's at the fence. The half, 47-3. As they march down the backstretch, it is Buttonwood Tree by a length and a quarter. On the outside is Seas of Normandy. At the fence, Back to Liberty. Touch the Sun, a length and a half back. Newhart's at the fence. Pursue the trailer, but only 5.5 off the lead. 6 furlongs, 1:11-4. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. Buttonwood Tree continues to lead it. It's Buttonwood Tree, Seas of Normandy. Pursue's making a run on the extreme outside. As they get set to turn for home, it's Buttonwood Tree with the lead. And down the lane they come. Buttonwood Tree's looking to blow up the pick 5 early. Buttonwood Tree, Seas of Normandy. Pursue on the far outside. Here's Pursue over the top. Pursue to win it. Seas of Normandy second, Buttonwood Tree and Newhart. $5-1 exacta was $9.35. 513 try, 198.95. 20. There they go. Miss LaRue pops out of there, also right there moving through. Here's Golden Regal, Kitten Candy's at the rail. Max Booster far outside. Here's Flagstaff Jim. As they go under the line, Flagstaff Jim is cleared. Now leads it by a length and a half. Kitten Candy trying to hold the fence. It's Golden Regal getting away in third. Max Booster is fourth. Miss LaRue at the rail in fifth. Little Tribune is the trailer. Opening quarter, a quick 22 flat as they run past the half-mile marker. On the inside, Kitten Candy. On the outside, Flagstaff Jim. Golden Regal gets a golden trip on the inside. Max Booster's 4 off it in fourth. Then 2 for the back, Little Tribune and Miss LaRue. As they race to the 5/16 mark, it's still Kitten Candy with the lead. Kitten Candy by a neck, Golden Regal, Max Booster. Then Little Tribune, Miss LaRue, and Flagstaff Jim. Half went in 45 and 4. Midway on the final turn. From the outside, it's now Golden Regal with the lead. Golden Regal, Kitten Candy, and Max Booster as they turn for home. It is Golden Regal with the lead. At the rail, Kitten Candy, Max Booster trying to catch that one for second. No doubt about the winner. It'll be Golden Regal by 2.5. Kitten Candy second, Max Booster third, and Miss LaRue fourth. Golden Regal is a 3-year-old gelding by Sun Gold out of Clasadala. Bred in BC by the Willow Creek Farms and Mark McGinnis. Was $8.40. 314 try, $12.60. 3146 20-cent super, $3.81. There they go. Closely bunched, Rockcliffe sent off for the early lead. Moving up on the outside, here's Vector to challenge. And down at the rail, we have Horatio. 3 across the track as they go under the line for the first time. Horatio from the rail by a head. Rockcliffe second by a nose. 3 wide is Vector in third. It's a length and a half back. Sitting in fourth is Counteract. Pay My Way. Nearly trailer is Thompson. Opening quarter in a contested 22 and 2. As they turn for the backstretch, it is Horatio from the rail by a neck. On the outside, Vector second by a length and a half. It is Rockcliffe sitting in third. Counteract fourth, 2.5 off the lead. 3 lengths for the back is Pay My Way and 2.5 to Thompson. They've reached the far turn, quarter mile from home. The half, 45 and 4. Horatio dogged from the start. Here's Counteract looping up 3 wide. In between them is Vector. Rockcliffe, Pay My Way, and Thompson as they turn for home. 3 across the track. Horatio. In between them is Vector. On the extreme outside is Counteract. And down the lane they come. Horatio's under a drive. Here's in between runners Vector and Counteract on the outside. 3 of them, they hit the wire right together. We'll need a photo there. In between them was Vector. At the rail was Horatio. Far out, the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Vector is a 4-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Datura. Bred in BC by the owners, the Canyon Farms. The 4-1 exacta was worth $8.15. 413 try, $15.65. Final running time, 1:16 and 49/100. In the fifth, number 5, There they go. Closely bunched, Our Bloke, Something Elusive, Cascade Billy, and Parker Point right there at the rail as they sweep by us now for the first time and diving to the inside. Now here's Fraser Landing, and he's on heels as they go to the clubhouse turn. It's Parker Point from the rail. Our Bloke pressing on the outside. Fraser Landing has nowhere to go. Cascade Billy's on his outside. Something Elusive. Early trailer, Time Ticker. Time Ticker's about 10 off the lead. Past the half-mile marker they go. Opening quarter, 22 and 3. Our Bloke takes the field to the backstretch with a narrow lead. Parker Point's at the rail. Cascades Billy's in between them. Still on heels, Fraser Landing. Something Elusive in that pack. And Time Ticker minding his business at the tail. The half 46 flat, quarter mile from home. And still 3 across the track. Parker Point, Our Bloke, Cascade Billy. Down towards the inside is Fraser Landing, Something Elusive, and Time Ticker trying to get underway as they turn for home. Still 3 across. Parker Point, Cascade Billy. Our Bloke is game in between them. And down the lane they come. It's now Cascade Billy, the old-timer, with a short lead. Cascade Billy will score. Our Bloke second, going to be close for third. Parker Point and Something Elusive. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fifth, number 4, Cascade Billy. He's owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Mel Snow trains, assisted by Eric Gutierrez. Winning rider, Chris Mamdine. 4-3 exacta was $7.85. 4-3-1 try, $21.45. 4-3-1-6 super was $19.89. There they go. DeBrusque was off a step slow. Field of 5 sent on their way in the Glenn Todd Ascot graduation. On the early lead, there's Sunny Wishes trying to be geared down right there on the outside. Karen's not impressed. Length and a half back now is Stormy Lent DeBrusque. Early trailer is Helio. As they get set to pass by us now for the first time. Sunny Wishes on the inside, and on the outside, Karen's not impressed. Their noses apart. It's 2 lengths back to DeBrusque in third. On his outside is Stormy Lent. The trailer, Helio, only 5 off the lead. Opening quarter, they dawdled through it in 25 flat. Sunny Wishes goes to the clubhouse turn with a length and a quarter lead. Karen's not impressed in second. DeBrusque now saving ground at the rail in third. Followed by Stormy Lent. Helio still the trailer. As they run to the half-mile mark, the half went up in 49 and 4. To the backstretch they go. Sunny Wishes leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Karen's not impressed, second by a length and a half. DeBrusque at the rail third, followed by Stormy Lent and Helio now put into a drive. As they race towards the 5/16 marker, Sunny Wishes. Karen's not impressed. DeBrusque only a length back in third at the rail. Stormy Lent and Helio now going 3-4 wide. 6 furlongs in, 114 flat. They're midway on the turn, 3/16 from home. It's Sunny Wishes by a head. Karen's not impressed. DeBrusque still nowhere to go as they turn for home. It's Sunny Wishes, but DeBrusque now splits them, and here comes DeBrusque. It's DeBrusque on the outside, Stormy Lent, and here's Helio. Helio on the extreme outside, but DeBrusque to win it. Helio second, Stormy Lent third, Sunny Wishes, and Karen's not impressed. DeBrusque is a 2-year-old gelding by Finality out of Real Vein, bred in BC by the Red Rock Farm. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Glenn Todd's daughter, Dana. 1-2 exacta was $10.50. 1-2-6 try, $27.50. 1-2-6-3 super, $14.33. There they go. Ari Kara hustled off hard for the early lead. Peter Flies trying to drive up the inside. Deputy's Answer gets away in third. Quagmire is fourth. Knupfler is fifth. 2 lengths back, IBC&U, and 3 to the trailer, Prince Cairo. To the clubhouse turn they go, and Peter Flies is out there with a length and a half lead. Ari Kara and Deputy's Answer chasing in second and third. Quagmire's at the rail in fourth. Knupfler is fifth, about 3.5 off the lead. IBC&U is sixth. Seventh is Prince Cairo. They went through the opening quarter in 22 and 2. As they march down the backstretch, Peter Flies from the rail by a neck. Ari Kara second by 2.5. Deputy's Dancer third. Quagmire fourth. Knupfler now ridden along in fifth. IBC&U, Prince Cairo, the trailer. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. The half, 45 and 4. And now from the outside, Ari Kara takes a short lead. Peter Flies at the rail. Deputy's Dancer, Quagmire, Knupfler's got to get going as they turn for home. It's Ari Kara with the lead, and down the lane they come. Ari Kara, Deputy's Dancer. Knupfler now dives to the inside. Quagmire's right there. Here's Knupfler coming through, and Knupfler will win it. Ari Kara second. I think Prince Cairo's up for third over Quagmire and IBC&U. The winner for race 7, number 5, Knupfler. He's owned by Mike Dadabo, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider is Silvina Morales. Knupfler is a 7-year. 5-4 exacta was $16.90. 5-4-3 try, $48.20. 20-cent super was $33.36. Super high 5 paid out. It paid $72.75. Late double of 1 and 5 was $14. Pick 3 was $14.70. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the closing day edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Chukich being joined as usual by our underdressed
we're inside.
Paddock host.
It's okay, we're inside. Jack will go on, sure.
Paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. A little chilly as we close out the 2025 season.
Yeah, it's not so, I don't know, temperature's not bad, but the rain is,
it's
we're going to have a sloppy racetrack today. We've been actually blessed throughout the season to not have very many off racetracks. We've had a lot, as usual, in Vancouver. The weather,
Can't be
contrary
bad.
to popular belief, but I mean, it's actually pretty good here.
Yeah.
But we're getting into middle October. You can get anything, and you can get 25 degrees. You can get rain and 10
12,
degrees.
yeah.
So it's, but yeah, 10 races today, as you mentioned. Stake race, the Fall Classic, it was originally scheduled two weeks ago. And it was declared a no contest, but we'll have that back in race number 7. But a good car, actually a really good card assembled, and we do have some scratches, which hurt, but especially the first race today.
We do, and of course mandatory payouts on the jackpot pick 5 and the super high 5 in the last races. We shutter 2025. All right, Mike, the opener, scratch the 2, scratch the 3. No show, no super, no triactor wagering. Field of 3. They are fillies. Where'd you go?
Well, another last dance. I did like, obviously we make our picks on Thursday before, 2 days before, the scratches. I'm in control was going to be part of the pace, and now the pace is lessened a bit, and maybe Gimler. Mind you, there's no traffic, I guess. No. Another last dance is going to get a clear shot at the 1 and the 5.
That's right.
Who appear to be the speed of the race. I went another last dance. She got up to defeat Why Not So Winner before, and I got to try that again. I went 4, 5, and 1, but Gimler can win. Why Not So Winner can win. It's just, the race is, for me, lost a little bit of its flavor, but still I like another last dance.
I went to the 5. Why Not So Winner was pressured all the way on the lead last time. She ran very game. Yeah, and they went down there in 16 and change. It'll be a little kinder, I think, the pace today.
Yeah, getting a straight 3-year-old fillies in here. I think Dream Bee and Higher Image were the horses that beat her last time.
Dream Bee, yes.
And they're
seasoned veterans,
older horses, but she gets him back against her own age group. I can control things from the outside too. Right. If Gimlet wants to lead, well, outbreaks her, then she can just sit on the outside and relax and maybe out sprint her to the wire. But she's got some options being on the outside, which sometimes is a good thing.
All right, in the opener, Mike's going to head to the 4, another last dance. I'm going to head to the 5, Why Not So Winner. Under race 2, scratch the 5, Cicerone. Field of 5, a mile in the 16th, Exactor Tri Super Daily Double, pick 5 wagering. As we mentioned, it is a mandatory payout. Being closing day, new super for baby for me. Won pretty handily last time.
Yeah, pays a penalty for winning. $1.24. We're going to have to pack, but I agree. New super for baby is going to be tough. For me, it was 2 and 3. I mean, Rick Stancer's likely going to get the lead in here with a clean break. New super for baby should be close, pressuring a bit. I wouldn't want to let Rick Stancer get too far away.
Right.
But those two appear to be the best on paper in here. Andelay's interesting.
I was going to say, this horse is in form.
That horse is running super well. It's really good, and just lacks not a defined running style, but I guess this horse can sit second to Rick Stancer and which box in New Super for Baby, and that would give Andelay a good shot of winning. If he seems to outgrind his opponent on the head end, which is a good feat. That's a good attribute to have in your arsenal, if being a good grinder and want to beat the horses beside you, because I think that'll be the one to beat Rick Stancer on the pace. So I think Andelay will get a good trip.
All right, so you're going to go.
I'm going to go 2, 3, 4.
All right,
but there's nothing between them. 2, 3, 4 are the horses.
Race 2, Mike and I agree on the 2. New Super for Baby. Under race 3 now. Field of 5. 6.5 3-year-olds. Exactor Tri Super Daily Double. Pick 4. There's 2 pick 4s on today's card, Mike. Good race in here. Mount Doom, I think he's in a spot where he should win the race.
He's returning to a sprint. That's the only. He's been routing. He's on that route mode.
Well, he was on the BC Derby trail.
Yeah, but mind you, he's been running sprint fractions. But I went Mount Doom. But I mean, I'm just being the devil's advocate here. I wish it was a mile 16. Then I would really like him. But because he's been running in some good races, he's been running against older horses last time, and I thought performed really well. He's run some good races. this year without getting any victories. The 2-year-old champion of 2024. But Mountain Dew for me over Prime Directive and Counter Cat I put for third. Prime Directive, hope for rebounds from his. He was interesting in the BC Derby. There were some people that really liked Prime Directive, and I could see why. But obviously didn't run to the hype. But he's been freshened up a bit and come back to the sprint.
All right, race 3, we agree on the 2, Mount Doom. On to the 4th now. Scratch the 5, Jersey's Image, field of 5, 6.5 furlongs, Exactor Tri Super Daily Double. Pick 3, 62.50 claimers. It is the D.D. Hardwick Memorial. Of course, D.D. Hardwick, many years a groom around here.
Yeah, groom and pony girl. Yep. Worked for Judy Clark. Judy Clark was one of the first to post it on social media that she had passed, and obviously kept in contact with the Hardwick family. Dee Dee, a loyal employee for Judy Clark, a former trainer here at Hastings. But Dee Dee was here forever, it seemed like, way before I came here.
Even before us.
I've been here since the early 80s, and she was obviously here far before me. But another one of our good, solid compatriots gone, and Dee Dee Hardwick. But I went to the 6, Broken. I think it's a good opportunity for him. There's going to be some speed in here with the Philly back burner, finding ways in YVR. There's going to be a little bit of pace on it here. And that's all Broken needs. He's got a small field, only 4 of them to pass. I think he's going to be awfully tough to beat. But finding ways, I think he'll be the best of the speed. And I put Queen of Attitude in for third. I like Broken.
Same too, I got Backburner in for third. So race 4, we do agree on the 6, Broken. On to the 5th race now, field of 6. 17.5 optional claimers, 6.5 Exactor Tri Super Daily Double. Pick 3 wagering. Well, he won it last time. I got to go back to him. He's on the outside of the speed, and that's Stanford Bay. Yeah,
Stanford Bay and Set to Shine resume their rivalry. They kind of hooked up a lot this year. Stanford Bay has gotten the better of them on a couple of occasions, and I'm going to go the other way, but it's not much. It's a gas. I mean, there's nothing between the two of them. They're both, whoever gets a little bit better trip today in the slop, handles it a little bit better, will win the race. Egomania I put in for third. He's on the class drop, and he's been running well wherever he's been this year. He's been a consistent performer as Egomania. I went 3, 5, and 1. I think those are your 3 in here.
I went 5, 3, and 1. We should note that Chris Mandine does ride the 4 Dream B. So the 5th, Mike's heading to the 3 Set to Shine. I'm going to head to the 5. Stanford Bay. On to the 6 now, scratch the 7, Forced to Run, 6.5 Exactor Tri Super Daily Double. Pick 3 wagering. Pisco for me on the drop. I've got to go.
Me too.
Yeah,
I got Pisco. Good opportunity for him on the class drop and running against better horses, and this race didn't come up tough at all. McKenna's Joy would be my next pick. I think those 2 you need. And the speedy Camptown Lady, I think, with shortening back up to 6.5. She went some crazy fractions going long, 46, 112, and had to tire, and she did. But she returns to 6.5, where she should be more of a factor. But still, Pisco and McKenna's Joy will both be very tough to beat. I went 5, 1, and 4.
And the one who was on heels the whole race and the rider really had a lot of trouble with was the 3 Fraser Landing. Took the blinkers off last night, but couldn't get to the front.
No, and that'll be a whole key, braking a little better, and if he needs to lead, I think the blinkers off might have been to maybe relax him a bit, but I know he just was in a tough spot the entire race, which I know the Fraser Landing will be better as well.
All right, race 6, we agree on the 5, Pisco. On to race 7, the Fall Classic. Put up apprentice Richard Bell Gobin to ride the 3, Stormy Blue. Apprehend 6 to 5 in the morning line. They're going to go 1 mile and an 8. They shortened it up a little bit. Exactor Tri Super Daily Double. Final pick 4 on today's card.
Apprehend. He's been a pretty nice horse since arriving here in British Columbia. Between here and Alberta, he's been pretty impressive. He did fall in his last race, which is not, when you see a horse hit the dirt 2 weeks ago, but he has rebounded to train well. He went back to he went back to the track that Tuesday. That's just to find out how he was, and he was bucking and
squealing.
He was doing 8 up. He's done everything the right way. He's continued to train. There's been no hiccups, no little nagging issues because of the fall. He seems to have bounced out of it in good order, which is unusual. But I got to go to Apprehend. If he's anywhere near his best, he wins for fun. Stormy Blue and What's Shaken in behind for me. I went 5, 3, and 1. Nice to see we got Wayne Russell out again. We got him to come out 2 times to decorate 1 race. I know Wayne loves coming out with his white bar.
All right, race 7, we agree on the 5, Apprehend. On to race 8 now, field of 8. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16. Exactor Tri Super Daily Double. Pick 3 wagering. Not a lot of horses in here who really want to go long. So where'd you go?
Well, Crown Council is the best horse.
No doubt.
6.5, mile 16. I still got to go to the best horse. Okay. I think he will he won't mind the mile and 16th at all, Crown Council. I think he's miles the best in here. I went for a bit of a shot in Barbary Bandit for second. I think he'll like the stretch back out. He's been just ordinary sprinting, but I think at a mile and 16th, he's an interesting horse and a potential long shot if Crown Council doesn't run his A race. And I put Go in for third. Another one's better going long. This horse is not
just didn't get out
a
of
great
date last
success.
time. He was a refund last time.
That obviously outlines the race,
Yeah.
but when he goes long, he's interesting. But Crown Council, just to me, I think Miles, I think he's a good key. I went 8, 3, and 6.
All right, 8th race. We agree on the 8, Crown Council. On to the 9th, scratch the 3, Foothills Boulevard. Mile and the 16th, late double exactor try, superfecta wagering. Once again, a lot of sprinters stretching out in here, and I see a lot of speed.
Yeah, I still think Absent Command can do it, though. He doesn't need the lead, but I don't think they would take him back in this spot because he is aggressively, being wavered. He can run back for the 4,000. He's the best on paper in here by quite a bit.
Right.
He's one of,
If they were sprinting.
yes, he can route. He's a good router.
Right.
He's all right. And even if he has to go 46, 111, he's still got something left. And there's not a great closer in here. Parker Point would be my best closer. He'll like a track like this with a little moisture in it. And I put Beckett's Best, another really good closer, but he's unknown at a mile and 16.
Right.
I put him in for third. I went 6, 8, and 2, but Absent Command should be awfully tough to beat. If he gets into a pace squabble, then it's wide open.
Yeah.
But he's the best.
I went for a long shot in here, just hoping that things do fly up front. I went to the 4, Chickasaw, with apprentice Richard Valgovan. Tammy Snow's had a great meet so
Great
far.
meet.
And I'm going to say that he's going to catch them all late.
It could happen. It's just a matter of the pace. Because there is speed. You got Tex Hanley who's going to be going, Abs in command, and if things really heat up, then it brings Chickasaw into the race.
All right, race 9. Mike's going to head to the 6, Abs in command. I'm going to hit to the 4, Chickasaw. On to the 10th and final event, field of 8, scratch the 8, Jersey Lily. Exactor tries super and super high 5 wagering. Once again, a mandatory payout on that pool. Another one I see lots of pace on in here. Where'd you go?
Rosa, Texas.
Okay.
I think the 6 has got the most versatility. I think you're right. There's going to be a lot of pace on, and I think Rosa, Texas is the best that can adapt to it and still run a big race. I put her on top over Ari Cara, who did run last week and ran very well against the boys.
Right.
And but they're just worried that the short notice back, speed inside of her, outside of her, that she's not going to get a super comfortable, comfy trip. Either on or near the lead. So I just worry. She's the best horse. She wins races, Ari Cara. But Rosa, Texas is the sharp mare, consistent mare, can come from out of it, can lay close, can go long, can go short, likes the slot, likes the fast. I love horses like that with all that versatility. I went 6, 4, and I put another Sunny D, who's another one that likes the track like this, that can adapt the situation. 6, 4, 3.
Well, if I get the daily double, people are going to go home rich today because I'm going to head to the 5, Flying Miss with all the speed in here. Chris Van Dien rides 4, trainer Rob Maben. And this is a 4-time winner in a row. She won 4 in a row this year.
She got off to a great start this year.
And they kept letting her go, and she was
Yeah.
big price, and I'm going to try her to close it out.
Why not? I mean, Low Lamb's interesting.
Yeah.
Indiana, like this is a quality command. Like there's a lot going on in this race.
There's no keys.
It's just
There's
not
no
a
keys.
no.
No.
But I just, for me, it was just about the one I know will run a good race for sure, no matter what. If it has a little adversity in the race, is Rosa, Texas.
All right.
This horse will run good.
Race 10, Mike's going to head to the 6, Rose of Texas. I'm going to head to the 5, Flying Miss. That'll wrap up the 2025 season of Hastings Racing Live. Presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, simulcasting does continue all winter long, 7 days a week. And Breeders' Cup is coming up, and we're going to have a handicapping contest here at Hastings, too. So come on out.
Yeah, Halloween, October 31st and November 1st will be the Breeders' Cup 2-day program, as you mentioned, a handicapping contest. So get involved in that. Always a lot of fun those 2 days, as well as all the simulcasting throughout the winter. You got the Churchill Fall Meet, you got Santa Anita Boxing Day, obviously. There's a lot of great simulcasting.
And of course,
The
everyone's
Gulfstream big meet.
Be getting ready for the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah, no, it's
all the prep races. So.
There's a lot of simulcasting that's great throughout the winter, so you'll definitely have your fill of racing throughout here at Hastings.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Thank you, partner.
All right, bud.
Good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings on closing day of the 2025 season. Track condition at present is listed as sealed and sloppy. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our closing day card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, no show, no super, no try wagering. Number 1, Gimlet, 3 over. Scratch the 2, Sailing Force. Scratch the 3, I'm in Control. Number 4, Another Last Dance, 1 over. Number 5, Why Not's a Winner, is 2 pounds over. Now please turn to the second. In the second, scratch the 5, Cicerone. Now please turn to the third. In the third, number 2, Mount Doom, 2 over. 3, Chris's Gold is 2 over. 5, Counter Cat, 1 pound over. In the fourth, number 1, Queen of Attitude, 2 pounds over. Scratch the 5, Jersey's Image. In the fifth, the rider on number 4, Dream Bee, is Chris Mamdeen. Mamdeen rides the 4, Dream Bee, in the fifth. In the sixth, number 1, McKenna's Joy, 5 over. 4, Camptown Lady, 3 over. 7, Forced to Run, has been withdrawn. Scratch the 7, Forced to Run. In the seventh, the Fall Classic, number 1, What's Shaken, 2 over. Number 2, Diocles, is 2 over. The rider on number 3, Stormy Blue, is Apprentice Richard Balgobin. In the eighth, number 2, Just Scarlet, 3 over. Number 4, Bluebird Cafe, 2 pounds over. In the ninth, scratch the 3, Foothills Boulevard. And in the 10th, scratch the 8, Jersey Lily. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our groups on closing day. And they include the Jennifer Refuse birthday event and a special thanks to all racing fans for 2025. Don't forget that simulcasting does continue 7 days a week throughout the winter and early spring. So make sure you pick up one of our schedules or go to the website to see our simulcast calendar. Greater Vancouver Food Bank on hand with us today. Don't forget to stop by the tent or watch for the volunteers. Thank you for your attention and good luck. The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 3 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. No show, no super, no triactor wagering. Scratch the 2 and the 3, and post time is in 6 minutes. Please make your wagers as early as possible. Please note number 1, Gimlet, excused from post parade, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, the rider Kamal Santo. Number 4, Another Last Dance, owned by Eric Gutierrez with Antonio Reyes aboard. And the 5, Why Not's a Winner, owned by Don Daynard with apprentice Richard Balgobin. 5 minutes to post time. Today is Groom Appreciation Day here at Hastings, sponsored by the Barbara Heads Racing Stable. A groom will be chosen each race today to receive a monetary award. The winner of race 1 on Groom Appreciation Day is Sergio Perez. Congratulations, Sergio. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. First one up to the inside is Gimlet. Gimlet goes in without the rider. Kamal Santo will reunite inside the gate. Another last dance in the red. And the outside gate will be Why Not's a Winner. Three in, they're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. Why Not's a Winner, though, quickest on the outside. In between them, here's another last dance, and Gimlet is trying to hold the rail. But Why Not's a Winner now spurts clear. Leads it now by a length and a half. It is Gimlet chasing in second with another last dance in third. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and apprentice Richard Balgobin trying to gear down. Why Not's a Winner, leading it by a length and a quarter. Gimlet second by 2.5. Another last dance is the early trailer. Past the half-mile marker they go. The opening quarter, 22-4. As they head down the backstretch, Why Not's a Winner, still with that lead by just over a length. Right there, Gimlet second by 2.5 still. Another last dance, still the trailer. As they race past the 5/16 marker, the half 46-4. Now a quarter mile from home, and Why Not's a Winner by 3/4 of a length. Gimlet is roused in second, 2.5 lengths back, another last dance third as they get set to turn for home. 1/8 of a mile from home, Why Not's a Winner is clear again by a length and a quarter, and down the lane they come. Why Not's a Winner, Gimlet, and another last dance. Why Not's a Winner and Gimlet. Why Not's a Winner will score in the opener. Gimlet second, another last dance third. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Why Not's a Winner. Number 1, Gimlet second. 4, another last dance third. 5, 1, and 4. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 5, Why Not's a Winner. Owned by Don Daynard, trained by Mel Snow, assisted by Eric Gutierrez. The winning rider is apprentice Richard Balgobin. Why Not's a Winner is a 3-year-old filly by Counterforce out of Lemonade, bred in BC by the Shamrock Racing Stables. Once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Adoption Society. 5-1 exacta was $3.95. Final running time was 1:16 and 72 1/100. In the second, scratch the 5, Cicerone. Post time is 17 minutes away at 2:57.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 2. Second race, this kickoff, the pick 5. Obviously, it's a mandatory payoff. Most amount of winners will share in the pool today. We also have exacta, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering here on the second. Scratch the 5, Silla Roan, so we're down to field of 5. $4,000 claimers, and we're going a mile and a 16th here. Well, congratulations in race number 1 to Don Daynard and Mel Snow's a Why Not So winner. Under Richard Balgobin, always traveling well. Got a pretty easy lead and really never took it, not much of a challenge. Gimlet took a pretty good run at her late, but fell about just under a length short. But Why Not So winner gets the money for owner Don Daynard and trainer Mel Snow. Congratulations, and well as Richard Balgobin. All right, number 1 will be done that. Lenny Ciceran back in town. The other Ciceran, the twin brothers, was riding in Woodbine and then Assiniboia Downs prior to coming here. Probably rode at Fort Erie too. If he can head over to Century Downs, he could probably hit the whole circuit for Canada, Lenny. I'm sure he'll have done that in a tracking position. We're thinking this mile in the 16th race, his stablemate Rick Stancer is probably the faster of the two. And this 8-year-old mare, by shaking it up, be looking maybe upset in here. Currently 14-1 on Done That as she stretches out to a mile and a 16th. Her better races have been going along. Number 2 will be New Soup for Baby. Definitely a major player in here for the Shamrock Racing Stables. And Brian Phillips was a 8-length winner and a non-winner's a 3. Obviously an easier race, defeating Just Call Me James and Camptown Lady. There was only 4 horses in, actually 3 horses in the race. There was a horse that was declared a non-starter, Go Let Go in it. But it was a pretty easy affair that he dominated, though, in a good time. But he did lose to Andale 2 starts back, and he fell behind a slow pace. I think he's best when he's up close. He's got to be close to the pace. In his defeat, he got stuck in behind horses, and he's a horse that can show speed. A lot of his races have been won in wire-to-wire, or at least his best performances have been in wire-to-wire fashion. Kamal Santo back aboard, currently at 5-2. That's the 2. New Soup for Baby, my top pick in here. 3 will be Rick Stancer. He's live. He went crazy fractions last time on a fast racing strip. 23-1, 46-4, 111-4. Led till turning for home, and then he got reeled in late and ended up a distant 3rd, beating less than 4 lengths. But who can blame him? He just ran so hard early. The pace won't be anywhere near that fast. He's a live chance in here. A very generous 3-1. I don't think he'll be that price as we get closer to post time. But Rick Stancer, who was a full brother to another Last Dance who ran in the first race. Not often you get full brothers and sisters running in the daily double, but that is the case here. Both bred by Rick Camps. I know he's watching up in the interior. Not in the interior, back in the that Fernie Kimberley area. I think that's where he is now. Big shout out to Rick if you're watching. And you can correct me where the heck you are anyway. 4 will be on delay. Big son of Rallis. Back-to-back narrow wins under Richard Balgobin. He's back aboard today, defeating Just Call Me James and Go Let Go in those 2 races as he's run through his conditions. He gets into this non-4 now. Good work at 49-4 since his last race over a wet fast racing strip. He gets a similar strip today. He's live. I didn't pick him top. Actually, I did pick him 3rd. But I did pick him on top, but he's a horse that can win. As can the 6, Time Ticker. He's been bet down to your 9-5 favorite. He is a 1-run closer. He will appreciate the distance, but I just don't know if he's going to appreciate the pace scenario. We'll see how it does transpire. If he gets a decent pace, Time Ticker is one to keep an eye on in the closing stages for the Williamson Racing, Steve Henson and Antonio Reyes. There's your field of 5. $4,000 claimers. They are non-winners of 4 or non-winners of the year this year. Going a mile and a tick. Kicking off the pick 5. Good luck.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 5, scratch the 5. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Please note it is a mandatory payout on the Jackpot Pick 5. Here's your field number 1, Done That, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. The rider is Lenny Cicheran. Number 2, New Soup for Baby, owned by Shamrock Racing Stable and Brian Phillips with Kamal Santo. Number 3, Rick's Dancer, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. The rider Chris Mamdine. Number 4, On Delay, owned by Tammy Snow and Jillian Jameson with apprentice Richard Balgobin. And the 6, Time Ticker, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 3 minutes to post time. And as we continue on with Groom Appreciation Day, our race 2 winner for horse number 6, Time Ticker, is Hassan Ali. Hassan, congratulations on Groom Appreciation Day and your horse number 6, Time Ticker. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Done that, the first one up. New Soup for Baby in the green. New Soup for Baby now in. On delay. Comes forward. Time ticker to the outside. Rick's Dancer, the last of 5. Rick's Dancer now goes in. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Rick's Dancer pops out of there and grabs a quick 2.5 length lead. On delays on the outside. New Soup for Baby in between runners. At the rail is Done That. The early trailer as they go to the turn is Time Ticker. Rounding that far turn now on the inside, Rick's Dancer on delay, putting pressure on from the outside. 2.5 lengths back is New Soup for Baby. Almost 3 now. 2 Done That. And about 5 back is Time Ticker. Opening quarter in 24 and 3. As they pass by us now for the first time. On the inside, Rick's Dancer. On the outside, it's On Delay. 2.5 lengths back. New Soup for Baby gets the run of the race in third. It's about 3.5 further back to Done That. And the trailer is Time Ticker. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Rick's Dancer and On Delay now noses apart. New Soup for Baby tracks in third. 2.5 lengths back is Done That. Time Ticker still the trailer. The half 49 flat. As they march down the backstretch, Rick's Dancer on the inside by a neck. On Delay second by a length and a half. It's New Soup for Baby creeping a little closer in third. Then 2.5 back is Time Ticker. Done That. Now the trailer. 6 furlongs, 114 and 2. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. On the inside, Rick's Dancer and On Delay still right there. New Soup for Baby now sweeping up 3 wide. Time Ticker is saving ground at the rail as they turn for home. Rick's Dancer, the rail opens up and here comes Time Ticker. And Time Ticker slips through on the inside. It's Time Ticker, Rick's Dancer, New Soup for Baby widest of all. Time Ticker to win it. Rick's Dancer second, New Soup for Baby, On Delay and Done That. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Time Ticker. Number 3, Rick's Dancer second. 2, New Soup for Baby third. 4, On Delay was fourth. 6-3-2-4, unofficial. Please note the inquiry sign has been posted. We've received a rider's claim of foul. The rider on number 2, Kamal Santo aboard New Soup for Baby, has lodged a claim of foul against the rider of number 3, Rick Stancer. Alleged interference at the quarter pole. The inquiry does not involve the winner. In the winner's enclosure, number 6, Time Ticker, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, trained by Steve Henson, winning rider Antonio Reyes. Time Ticker is a 5-year-old gelding by Rowless out of Lemonade. The half-sister won the first race, also bred by Shamrock Racing Stables Limited. Also, we've received a rider's claim of foul 4 against 3 at the same point. So 2 on 3, 4 on 3, alleged interference. At this time, just a reminder, if you're new to racing or can't get it to the track, stop by that red HPI tent just outside the winner's enclosure. Sign up for an HPI account. You can watch and wager on all the races, anytime, anywhere. After review, the stewards have determined there will be no change. Both riders' claims of fouls are disallowed. 6-3-2-4, it stands as posted. The result is official. $6-3 exacta was $8.25. 6-3-2 try, $12.75. 6-3-2-4 20-cent super, $2.91. 5-6 double, $11.70. Final running time was 1:45 and 98/100ths. In the third, number 2 Mount Doom, 2 over. 3 Chris's Gold is 2 over. 5 Counter Cat, 1 pound over. Post time will be at 3:24.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. It's an allowance event for 3-year-olds that haven't won a stake race this year. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. This is kick off another pick 3 here. Actually, kicks off a pick 4, sorry, not a pick 3. One of 2 pick 4s today. This one will be races 3 through 6, and of course the late pick 4 will be on races 7 through 10. This is the cancer awareness race. Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double Wagering as well. Well, congratulations, race number 2 to Williamson Racing's time ticker as he scoots up the inside under Antonio Reyes to defeat a very stubborn Rick Stancer. He was very game in the lane, but time ticker got the money for Williamson Racing. Steve Henson, trainer, and Antonio Reyes in the irons. All right, here's the one. This is Prime Directive for Dave and Jesse Morgan. Nicole Rycroft, the conditioner, claimed this one for $15,000. Stepped up to the maiden allowance level, won easily in a good time, a 145 flat, defeating Chris's Gold and forced to run. It earned him a start in the BC Derby. He went through some quick splits in the Derby and obviously was an also-ran. Ended up 8th of 9 in that race. He will go on Lasix as he returns to his sprint. Obviously his best race of his career was going along, but still his sprint was very good when losing to Crown Council back in July. He's live in here. He's 7-2. Kamal Santo will, I'm sure, be getting him on the lead. He went 22, 45, and 2 when he won, or when he just got beat, to Crown Council. So I would expect him from his inside post to have limited options and probably be kind of shooting off for the lead. I've got him second. Could definitely see him winning. 2 will be Mount Doom for the Will Creek Farms and Laurie Henson and trainer Steve Henson. This one ran some really good races. The Derby ran 4th. Came back against older horses in a tough allowance race that was won by Stormy Blue. He was not disgraced in that one. My only negative on him is he's returning to a sprint, but both of his big runs this year were in sprints. But I just worry they might be on route mode, and then it's tough to get horses back in sprint mode, but he is your horse to beat. Here's the 3. This is Chris's Gold. Been on the board 9 of 10 career starts, but he is a maiden, tackling winners here. He obviously will need a career best. Number 4 is Creative Union for Joe and Gloria Russo also, and Patty Leaney trains. Chris Mamdine aboard. His best race was going along. And number 5 is Countercat for Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh, and trainer Keith Peterson. Coming out of a tough non-2. That race was tough. Ended up being won by Pay My Way. And they've had tough older horses in that one. Prior to that, he was in the Canadian Derby. His races prior to the Canadian Derby are very good, and he deserves respect in here at his Countercat. Silvina Morales will be in the irons. 2-1-5 for me here in race number 3 as we do kick off your early pick 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 5. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, first of 2 pick 4s on today's card, and post time in 3 minutes. On parade, number 1, Prime Directive, owned by David Morgan and Jesse Morgan, the rider Kamal Santo. Number 2, Mount Doom, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Laurie Henson, the rider Antonio Reyes. Number 3, Chris's Gold, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, with apprentice Richard Balgobin. Number 4, Creative Union, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, with Chris Mamdine. And number 5, Countercat, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Silvino Morales riding. Post time shortly. On Groom Appreciation Day here at Hastings, the winner of race 3 is Jose Sanchez with number 4 Creative Union. Congratulations, Jose. Once again, sponsored by the Barbara Heads Racing Stable. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Mount Doom has been loaded. Inside gate, it's Prime Directive. Next one up is Chris's Gold. Followed by Creative Union and Counter Cat to the outside. Five in. They're at the post. Mount Doom a little fractious. There they go. Very closely bunched. Mount Doom from between runners. At the rail is Prime Directive. Up on the outside, here's Creative Union. And as a pass by us now for the first time. Creative Union with the lead by a half. Mount Doom trying to hold the rail. 2 lengths back, Prime Directive in third. Then it's Chris's Gold and Counter Cat. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Mount Doom from along the rail rescues the lead again, leads it now by a neck. On the outside, Creative Union, second by 3. Prime Directive, third, Chris's Gold and Counter Cat. The opening quarter of Rapid, 21 and 4. They're midway in the backstretch, and Mount Doom from the rail leads it by a neck. Right there, Creative Union, second by 3. Prime Directive in third, Counter Cat on the outside, and Chris's Gold. Quarter mile from home, the half in 45 flat. And Mount Doom from the rail continues to lead it. Right there, Creative Union losing a little ground. Prime Directive is up on the outside and closing ground, as is Chris's Gold at the rail. And down the lane they come. Mount Doom, but right there on the outside, here's Prime Directive. Prime Directive takes the short lead. It's Prime Directive, Mount Doom. Prime Directive to win it. Mount Doom second, Chris's Gold third. Counter Cat and Creative Union. On the board, the unofficial winner number 1, Prime Directive. 2, Mount Doom second. 3, Chris's Gold third. 5, Counter Cat fourth. 1, 2, 3, and 5. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the third, number 1, Prime Directive. Owned by David Morgan and Jesse Morgan, trained by Nicole Rycroft. The winning rider, Kemal Santo. Prime Directive is a 3-year-old gelding by Bakken out of the End of the Rainbow. Bred in BC by Bruce Unwin. The result is official. The 1-2 exacta was $4.25. 1, 2, 3 try, $14.95. 1, 2, 3, 5, 20-cent super, $5.89. And the rolling double 6 and 1, $25.90. Final running time 1:16 and 15/100ths. And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Adoptions Foundation. Race 4, number 1, Queen of Attitude, 2 pounds over, scratch the 5, Jersey's Image. Post time is 16 minutes away at 3:51.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4. Certainly not lightening up any of the liquid stuff coming from the sky. Got to feel the 5 here. 6250 claimers up to $8,000. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Kicking off another pick 3 here on races 4, 5, and 6. We also have Exacta Tractor, Superfecta, Daily Double Wagering. Scratch the 5. Jersey's Image, he's out. 5 Jersey's Image is out, so we got 5 left here in race number 4. Well, congratulations in race number 3 to Dave and Jesse Morgan's Prime Directive, who sat the trip in behind a pretty solid speed duel as Mount Doom and Creative Union were dropping the gloves, and they were going at it. 21-4, 45 flat, and Prime Directive under Kamal Santo was just loving it. Big smile on his face as he started to make good ground on the final turn and did eventually get the better of Mount Doom, who was still very game in this trip. Mount Doom ran a big race in defeat, but Prime Directive got the money for Nicole Rycroft, goes first-time Lasix, and I think the speed duel did it maybe more than the first-time Lasix, but Prime Directive wins it for David and Jesse Morgan, Kamal Santo, and trainer Nicole Rycroft in race 3. Here's the 1. This is Queen of Attitude for Rob and Sheena Mabin, one of 2 Mabin runners in here. He'll be saddling the 1 and the 3. Queen of Attitude, mare taking on the boys. Actually, there's a couple of mares in here. Backburner and the 1 and 2 are both taking on their male counterparts, and that happens at this time of year. Nice yellow bandages there. But, yeah, Queen of Attitude, an off-the-pace runner. She's not very good out of the gate at all. She will fall 3-4 lengths behind at the start. And then, but she gets rolling late, and I know she's lacked a little bit of that same spark as the season has gone on, but that's kind of the case with her. She seldom runs bad races, though. 15 for 30 lifetime. She won half of her starts. 8 seconds. She's been 23 for 30, either first or second. Just an amazing stat for an extremely gifted mare that just continues to show up as an 8-year-old. She'll come running again. This is not the ideal spot. No mare race went, unfortunately, for her. And so they've been kind of, instead of just going to the farm, they're going to give her another shot. 4-1 on Queen of Attitude. Just ahead of her is the 2. That's Backburner, kind of in this similar situation. She's kind of just a younger version, half the age of Queen of Attitude. But she's 6 for 16 lifetime. She knows how to win races. She's been a true delight for the Hastings Racing Club and trainer Steve Henson, who's had her firing on all cylinders all season long. She's had 7 starts with 4 wins, 1 second and 2/3. She's just been a gem of consistency. I'm sure she'll go well again today, but this is a tough test against the boys, running against Finding Ways, YVR. There's going to be pace in here. I think she, from her inside gate, I don't see her winning unless she goes. She takes back. That's going to be tough. The way she runs, that's the way she runs. She breaks good and just goes. And she's a determined filly that I'm sure will give another really good performance. This one bred up in Westwold by Red Rock Farms, another hearty Red Rock Farm runner that they've bred. They're just good horses that they raise up there. Currently 7-2 on Backburner. 3 will be Finding Ways for Rob and Sheena Mabin. This one's been claimed back and forth quite a bit between Nancy Betts and Rob Mabin, but Rob Mabin holds the cards with him now. Pretty much a good trip last time, but those are good horses at that 12-5 level. That Counteract, Broken Horatio race was pretty solid. This is easier for Finding Ways. Anytime he's ever dipped down to the 6250 level, he's pretty tough. Unfortunately, he finds Broken. That's the only blemish. Broken has beaten him on a couple of different occasions this year, but Finding Ways is a nice horse. He looks great, and he will be your second choice in here. He's currently the 3rd choice, but he'll end up going off as the 2nd choice. Chris Van Deen rides for the Mabins. Currently it's 7-2. That's the 3 Finding Ways. 4 is YVR. Marathon didn't go, so they're going to sprint him 6.5. in lieu of, once again, turning him out. Not the ideal spot for them, but this one's owned by the Gilkers, so they call the shots, and they've chosen to run him. He can sprint, too. His sprint races are good. He's just a nice, versatile horse. I know they prefer running him at 1/16 or 1/8. A little easier on him than trying to go 22 flat, 45 flat. It's way easier to go 24, 48, 113 and keep going. And but he's got a sprint today, the 7-year-old son of Value Plus, bred by the Regelsons. Currently sitting at 5-1. There's the 4. It's YVR. And the 6 is Broken, your favorite at even money. He deserves the hype. He is dropping in class. He's run nothing but good races this year. He's 9 for 35 lifetime in the win column. He lost the Horatio last time, but there was no pace to help him out. He's going to get pace today. There's no excuses. Unless he doesn't like the slop, this particular brand of slop, I think he's got to win the money. Like everyone agrees. All our analysts are settling in on the 6. Broken for James Redekop, Stefan Ferrario, and Terry Jordan. 6-3-1 for me here in race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4. This is the D.D. Hardwick Memorial. A field of 5, scratch the 5, Jersey's Image. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 wagering, and post time in 3 minutes. Here's your field number 1, Queen of Attitude, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. Silvino Morales rides. Number 2, Backburner, the colors of the Hastings Racing Club, with Kamal Santo. 3, Finding Ways, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. The rider is Chris Mamdeen. 4, YVR, owned by Robin Vicky Gilker, Kieran Kellewan up. And number 6, Broken, owned by James Redekop and Stefan Ferrario, with Antonio Reyes. Post time shortly. As we continue on with Groomer Appreciation Day here at Hastings, the winner of race 4 is Maurice Lang, and that's on the number 4 horse, YVR. Congratulations, Maurice. That groom a winner. Morris Lang. That should be for number 3, Finding Ways. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th, the D.D. Hardwick Memorial. Queen of Attitude to the inside gate. Back burner goes in. Next one up is Finding Ways. YVR. Outside gate is Broken. Broken now in. Back burner will be the last of 5. Five in. They're at the post. Broken, fractious. There they go. Back burner sent right off for the early lead. Finding Ways right there. YVR's on the outside. Down towards the rail we have Queen of Attitude. And the early trailer is Broken. Under the line, back burner has the rail and the lead by a head. Finding Ways pressuring up on the outside. YVR 2 back in third. Big break of about 6 now as they go to the turn to Queen of Attitude. Broken the trailer. He's about 12 off the lead. As they turn for the backstretch, opening quarter, a rapid 21-3. And as they head down the backstretch, it's Backburner by a tight length. Finding way second by the same margin. And YVR circling up on the outside. 5 lengths back, Queen of Attitude. And 4 more to Broken. The half, 44-4. Quarter mile from home, and Finding Ways has now grabbed the lead. Finding Ways, YVR. Backburner, Queen of Attitude starting to roll, as is Broken, still 6 off the lead. As they turn for home, it is Finding Ways with the lead. And down the lane they come, Finding Ways, Queen of Attitude in pursuit far outside. Finding Ways, Queen, and here's Broken on the scene. Broken nails Finding Ways at the wire. Queen of Attitude third, YVR and Backburner. The photo sign on the board as well as the inquiry sign. Please hold all tickets. Please note the inquiry. The stewards are reviewing the stretch run of this race. In the photo, number 6, Broken, unofficial winner. 3, Finding Ways second. 1, Queen of Attitude third. 4, YVR fourth. 6314 inquiry sign. Stewards are reviewing the stretch drive. Please note we've also received a rider's claim of foul. The rider on number 2, aboard Backburner, Kamal Santo, has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner, number 6, Broken, alleged interference at the top of the stretch. 2 against 6. Hold all tickets. Please note the riders claim a foul, and after the steward's review, they are disqualifying number 6, Broken from first and placing him 5th for causing interference on number 2, Backburner at the top of the stretch, drifting in, causing interference. Unofficial winner now, number 3, Finding Ways. Number 1, Queen of Attitude, will be 2nd. Number 4, YVR, will be 3rd. And number 2, Backburner, will be 4th. 3-1-4-2, unofficial. The result official, the 3-1 exacta was $12.90. 3-1-4 try, $91.45. 3-1-4-2 20-cent super, $32.67. 1-3 double was $24.90. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 87 100ths. There was a claim in that 4th race. Number 6, Broken, through a 3-way shake. Goes to Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee, trainer Harold Barabee. In the 5th, rider on number 4, Dream Bee, is Chris Mamdine. Post time, sitting at 12 minutes away at 4:18.
All right, we're here in the paddock for race number 5 here at Hastings. Got a field of 6 17-5 claimers. Our non-winners of 3 lifetime. We're going to go 6.5 furlongs as you do kick off another pick 3 here. Also exacta tractor superfecta daily double wagering here on the 5th. Well, congratulations to Rob and Sheena Mabin's Finding Ways. Trainer Rob Mabin and Chris Mamdine as they're promoted to first after Broken was disqualified in race number 4. But Finding Ways ran all the tough fractions, got caught late, but got a gift to win race number 4. Here's the one. This is Egomania for Paul LeMessurier. What a nice horse he's been. He's had 6 starts this year, a win in 2 seconds and 2/3. He's been up and down the claiming ladder. He just continues to show up. Went without blinkers last time and continues without them today. 6.5, probably not his best distance, but he still, I know, will try very hard. He'll come running late. If they're stopping in the stretch, he will be a force to reckon. Number 2 will be Soaring for the Sun for Dave and Sylvia Gregory. Was off for a couple of months heading into that last race, and fractions weren't fast, but he didn't stay on. But I think he'll be a better horse today. Richard Balgobin will ride, currently at 9-1. The 3 will be Set to Shine for the Bennett family, and trainer Barb Heads. Kamal Santa will be aboard. Look for this one to sit a good trip, either on the lead or just in behind it, or he's in good form. He just missed the Stanford Bay last time at a good effort. He just had too much to do, too much ground to make up. 4 will be Dream B, another one for the Barb Heads consignment here. Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall, the owners on Dream B. Put up Chris Mamdine, a narrow win against the Mares. In against the boys today is Dream B. The 5 is Stanford Bay. He's your horse to beat for TC Racing. Showed good speed last time. 22 and 4, 46 and 1 were pretty soft, but he obviously took full advantage. Just paid the penalty for winning at 124 pounds. Karen Kellowan back aboard for Rob Gilker. And the 6 is Evander Kane for Randy Lane and Roy Nelson and Cindy Krasner. This one kind of a back marker throughout last time in his first run in the barn, but I'm sure he'll be better today. We'll see how he handles the sloppy conditions. He was pretty good in it, 3 starts back, but he is sprinting again. Here, I went 3, 5, and 1. That's kind of the way I see it here in race number 5. A good one, though. Some talented horses heading onto the track for the 5th.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 6 are going to go 6.5 furlongs. Exactor tries super, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time shortly. Here's the field. Number 1, Egomania, owned by Paul LeMessurier with Antonio Reyes. Number 2, Soaring for the Sun, owned by Dave and Sylvia Gregory with apprentice Richard Balgobin. 3, Set to Shine, owned by Lois Bennett and the estate of R.J. Bennett with Kamal Santo. 4, Dream B, owned by Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall. The rider is Chris Mamdine. 5, Stanford Bay, owned by TC Racing. Kieran Kellowan rides. And the 6, Evander Kane, owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson with Silvino Morales. Once again, post time shortly. As we continue on with Groom Appreciation Day here at Hastings, the winner in race 5 is Tracy McNeil with number 6, Evander Keen. Congratulations, Tracy. All right, time to make another draw for the BC Racebook. If you entered at the BC Racebook tent, the winner is, looks like CC or CCFE. You're the winner of our Racebook giveaway. Beautiful basket. Please stop by and pick up your prize. All right, and the winner, Jim Sangera. Jim Sangera, please collect your prize at the Racebook tent immediately. Jim Sangera. The horses are entering the starting gate. Last one up to the outside is Evander Keen. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the outside, Stanford Bay put right on the early lead. Moving up on the inside here, Soaring for the Sun. From the outside is Dream Bee and Set to Shine. As they go under the line, grabbing the lead from the inside, Soaring for the Sun. Leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Stanford Bay second by a length and a half. Set to Shine sits in third. Dream Bee fourth now by about 5. On the outside is Evander Keen. At the rail is Egomania. As they go past the half-mile marker of the opening quarter, 22 and 2. To the backstretch they go, Soaring for the Sun from the rail by a half. Right there, Stanford Bay on the outside, second by 3. Set to Shine's on the outside. At the rail is Dream Bee. Then 6 lengths further back, Egomania and the trailer of Evander Keen. They've reached the far turn. The half comes up 45 flat. And now taking over Stanford Bay. And Stanford Bay leads it by a length and a half. Up on the outside, here's Dream Bee. Losing a little ground at the rail, Soaring for the Sun. And down the lane they come. Stanford Bay by 2.5. But here comes Egomania. And Egomania goes right on by in the blink of an eye. Egomania to win it. Very close for second. Dream Bee, Stanford Bay. Evander Keen was fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Egomania. Number 4, Dream Bee, second. 5, Stanford Bay, third. 6, Evander Keen, fourth. 1, 4, 5, 6, unofficial on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 1, Egomania. Owned and trained by Paul Lemazur. The winning rider is Antonio Reyes. Egomania is a 6-year-old gelding by Candy Ride out of Northern Station. Bred in Kentucky by Tommytown Thoroughbreds, LLC. The result is official. 1-4 exacta was 21.75. 1-4-5 try 60.35. 1-4-5-6 20-cent super 87.62. Rolling double 3 and 1 15.40. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs 1:16 and 29/100. In the 6th, number 1 McKenna's Joy 5 over, 4 Camptown Lady 3 over, scratch the 7. Post time 19 minutes away at 4:47.
All right, paddock time now for race number 6 here at Hastings. Second half of the 10-race card. Got another pick 3 kicking off here on races 6, 7, and 8. Scratch the 7, forced to run. He will not run. So there's six $6,000 claimers, non-3 lifetime, non-4 BC bred. Going 6.5. Kind of got a mixture of mares and boys in here. Well, congratulations to Paul LeMeasure's Egomania as he rallies from last to first under Antonio Reyes. No inquiries for Antonio in this one. Easy victory for Egomania, running by Dream B and Stanford Bay. Both those two ran good races, but Egomania was best in race number 5. All right, here's the one. This is McKenna's Joy for Dimitri Tapuzzi and Hardik Buva. Kamal Santo will be the pilot. Probably a mid-pack runner or just in behind the speed. His best races are when he's, he doesn't have the speed that others have in here. Looks like the 3 and the 4 will be the controlling speed, or the ones that are most likely to get out there anyway. But McKenna's Joy could be the one sitting in behind them. He was off for about 6 weeks going into that last race, and he was pretty good behind a class-dropping Dealham and Crown Council. That race ended up coming up pretty tough. I've got him for second. He's currently 5-2. Kamal Santo will be aboard McKenna's Joy. 2 will be Ebony Eyes. One of the couple of fillies in here is a mare taking on the boys for Robin Sheena Maben. Chris Mamdine aboard. Just missed a Baby I'm a Star last week. Had a good race. Wow. Blinkers came off and did have a nice pace scenario in front of her, but just missed a Baby I'm a Star that day. Things are obviously a little tougher. These are the boys in here, and they're obviously any time the fillies run against the boys is a little difficult, although we just saw Dream B run a good second in her run against a salty field of 17.5s. She would have looked pretty good in a mare race. 18-1 on Ebony Eyes. 3 will be Fraser Landing for Last Call Racing and Kathy Bourne. Brent Bremner does the conditioning, and Karen Kellowan will be aboard for the first time this year. Probably going to be close to the pace. Blinkers off last time. He's probably better stalking horses, but we'll see how it plays out. He's got a little bit of speed to him. He didn't get much of a trip at all last time. He was off heels. He had a terrible trip. Didn't care for the slop either. A lot of horses are different in the slop than they are on fast racing strips. 10-1 on Fraser Landing. 4 will be Camptown Lady, another filly in the race. Got 3 mares and 3 boys in here. Camptown Lady tried going long last time. That didn't work out at all. 23-1, 46-1. She's going to the front. How far she lasts remains to be seen, but she barely lasted 2 starts back. But that was coming in off of a 2-month rest. But she's in good form. Couple of wins this year for the daughter of Sungold. And a good price at 7-1, as she could be the speed of the race. 5 will be Pisco. Here's your horse to beat. This is the one they all have to save. Save their horses and watch out for Pisco, who will be coming. Pisco might be out there near the lead, too. He doesn't have the kind of speed maybe that Camptown Lady has, but he might be able to gallop up on the outside and sit a good trip. He was 4th behind Vector, Dealham, and Rockcliffe in a way tougher 12-5, non-3, non-4 race. This is a lot easier for Pisco. He's been positioned to win. This is the easiest he's ever faced, and if he's still got another good run in him, he should win the money. He is your 3-5 favorite. He's not a 3-5 shot for me. I did pick him, but it's tough to rely on these horses that have only won a couple races throughout their careers, and really, even though they are dropping in class, to it's to make him a solid choice that can't lose kind of thing. These horses can all lose, and but this is a good opportunity for him anyway on the class drop. Sylvina rides for Dino. And the 6 will be BC Christie, another Dimitri Tapuzzi runner in here. Now the final female in the lineup. a distant third behind stablemate Valerie Valesky and Peterson Landing last weekend. So a couple of them running back here or actually a couple weeks ago, sorry. A couple of them running back in a couple of weeks, which is pretty much the standard in this category. She looks really good here in the paddock. She's currently 19-1. I went 5-1 and 4. I think the 5 and 1 are the horses in here. I know they're not telling you anything you don't already know. The tote board's telling you these are the ones to beat, but I don't really have a wise guy horse for a long shot in here. I guess, Camptown Lady maybe, but it looks pretty chalky here in race number 6. So to kick off another pick 3. Got 9 minutes to post. Riders will be coming out shortly. Good luck here in the 6th, and we'll see you back here in the paddock for race number 7.
the horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 6, field of 6, scratch the 7. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3. Wagering, post time in 4 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, McKenna's Joy, owned by Dimitri Tapuzis and Hardig Buva with Kamal Santo. Number 2, Ebony Eyes, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider Chris Mamdine. 3, Fraser Landing, owned by Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne with Kieran Kellawan. Number 4, Camptown Lady, owned by Lois Bennett and the estate of R.J. Bennett. Antonio Reyes rides. Number 5 is Pisco, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds. Silvino Morales up. And number 6, BC Christie, owned by Dimitri Tapuzis with Ridge Balgobin. 3 minutes to post time. As we continue on with Groom Appreciation Day here at Hastings, our race 6 winner for number 6, BC Christie, is Hardik Buva. Congratulations, Hardik Buva, as you are our Groom Appreciation winner for race 6. All right, at this time, we direct your attention to our winners enclosure. Time to make some individual presentations at this time. Our first winner is the Don Morrison Sportsmanship Award. The bio can be seen in today's program. This award is given to the individual who is always willing to help a fellow horseman, and this year's winner, Dino Condolenius. Congratulations, Dino. In the winner's enclosure making the presentation is none other than Don Morrison himself. Dino receives a commemorative trophy as well as a jacket. Two more awards to be presented. Our next presentation is the Win Racing Groom of the Meet. Making the presentation, Don Lupel. And it goes to Gabriel Estrada. Congratulations, Gabriel. This award is for the tireless individuals who provide the best care to our beloved racehorses. And our final award is the Pete Hodge Sportsmanship Award. This award is given to individuals who show exemplary work ethic and teamwork. And the winner, although he's very busy this afternoon, is Malcolm Smith. Make the presentation, Scott Henson. We'll make sure that Malcolm gets his coat, hat, commemorative plaque. Congratulations to 3 top individuals for the 2025 meet. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Ebony Eyes, the first one up. Camptown Lady goes in. Followed by Pisco. Outside gate, BC Christie. 2 left to load, McKenna's Joy and Fraser Landing. McKenna's Joy goes in. And now Fraser Landing. 6 in, they're at the post. There they go. Pisco quick at the break, as is BC Christie. Now Fraser Landing moves through, and Camptown Lady right there in that leading group. As they pass by us now for the first time, Camptown Lady, BC Christie vie for the lead. Then it's Pisco sitting in third at the rail, Fraser Landing fourth. It's 4 lengths back now to Ebony Eyes and McKenna's Joy at the rail. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Camptown Lady shows the way now by 2 1/4. BC Christie second, the opening quarter in 22 3. As they head for the backstretch, it is Camptown Lady with the lead now by a tight length. Moving through, there's Fraser Landing putting in a challenge. BC Christie, Pisco's on the outside, McKenna's Joy's at the rail. Trailer, Ebony Eyes, closely bunched as they head for the far turn. The half, 46 flat. And now BC Christie from the outside grabs a short lead. BC Christie with the lead. On the inside is Fraser Landing. Pisco is now starting to roll. Then 2 lengths back is McKenna's Joy as they turn for home. On the inside, Fraser Landing with a short lead. Fraser Landing, BC Christie, Pisco, and McKenna's Joy. Fraser Landing by 3. Fraser Landing will win it. It'll be Pisco second, followed by McKenna's Joy and BC Christie. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Fraser Landing. Number 5, Pisco second. 1, McKenna's Joy third. 6, BC Christie fourth. 3, 5, 1, 6, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 3, Fraser Landing. Owned by the Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne, trained by Brent Bremner. The winning rider is Kieran Killawan. Fraser Landing, a 4-year-old gelding by Smiling Tiger out of Meet the Queen. Bred in BC by James Barry Dowd. The result is official. Pick 5, 5 of 5 needed. It returned $623.55. Exactor was worth $5.35. 351 try, $7 and a nickel. 3516 superfecta, $5.77. Rolling double was $15. At pick 3, you need 3 of 3, 40, 60. Pick 4, you need 4 of 4, 25, 90. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:18 and 4/100ths. In the 7th, number 1, What's Shaken, 2 over. Number 2, Diocles is 2 over. The rider on number 3, Stormy Blue, is apprentice Richard Balgobin. Post time for the 7th, sitting in 17 minutes away at 5:20.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for our 7th and feature event of the afternoon. This is the Fall Classic for 3-year-olds and upwards. They're going to go a mile and an eighth. Kicking off your late pick 4. So pick 4 wagering starts right here on races 7 through 10. We got 5 signed on in here. Also Exacta Tractor, Superfecta Daily Double wagering. Got lots of win, play, show, whatever you want to do. You got it here in race number 7. Well, congratulations to, in race number 6, to Last Call Racing and Kathy Bourne's Fraser Landing. Trainer Brent Bremner, Karen Kellowan proved much the best in race number 6, settling in behind the speed and then popping out down the backstretch. Briefly lost the lead on the final turn, but had lots left to secure a victory in 118 flat, defeating Pisco and McKenna Joy in race number 6. Here's the one. This is What's Shaking. He'll probably be last early. He doesn't have a lot of speed, but he does have a pretty lethal late kick. This race obviously was run 2 weeks ago. It was a no contest. As apprehended, was clipped heels. And the Ramadeo Perez went down, and it was a nasty incident. And he was semi-conscious on the track, and because it was in mid-stretch, so the race had to be halted, and no one could really get a good run or true run to the wire. So, and What's Shaking ended up second, but it's really immaterial because the race would have been totally different if everyone could have had a chance to run. So it's kind of a tough running line. Prior to that, though, in the Randall Plate was 4th, was impeded that day, moved up to 3rd. But he's been it's been in good form all year. He's pretty sharp for owner Denny Spence and Cindy Krasner. And Silvino Morales knows him well. He hasn't been on him this year, but he will be on him today. He's been on him in the past. If they're stopping in the lane, What's Shaking will be flying. He's already run 142-3 this year when he won the sales stake during the P&E on August the 25th there. That was obviously an easier race, defeating Diocles and Mount Doom. Things are a little tougher today, but still, he's a nice horse. 7-1, kind of surprised at that. 2 will be Diocles for the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. This one was settled in behind the speed that day and ended up 3rd, but once again, doesn't really matter the 3rd in the Fall Classic because no one was persevering with their horses. But prior to that, had a tough trip in the Randall Plate. He was wide checked. He's been an unfortunate horse this year. He seems to have found a little bit of trouble in a lot of his races. He did win the Lieutenant Governor's, a race he finally didn't find trouble on Canada Day, proving he's a nice horse. He can win at the older horse division, and he's had a couple of victories this year, one in an allowance race and one obviously on Canada Day there. Karen Kellowan, once again, his regular pilot, will be aboard for trainer Pat Jarvis. 4-1 on Diocles. 3 will be Stormy Blue. You can put up Richard Balgobin on Stormy Blue. Being held, he's kind of not a nervous type, but he gets a little antsy, so they're going to keep him in his stall there. He did run his best race. It's been his best race for a long time. He's had an abbreviated campaign this year, had an issue. He stepped on a nail. Had a nail that went through his foot. It was really ugly after that June 7th race. That's why he had to miss 3 months. And finally came back to the races, ran into that dirty bold arch in 2 sprints, and then came back going long. And he just lasted in a race where he set some very ambitious fractions and did defeat Space and Eagle Mania that day. But he's going to get the lead today, and we'll see how good he is. This is obviously tougher company than what he faced last time. But still, he's a nice horse in his own right. If he takes to the sloppy track conditions and gets left alone on the lead for a while, he could lead them for a long ways with a good break in the weights with Richard Balgobin aboard. 4 will be Rondolito. He's your favorite. Well, he's not going to be your favorite, but he is right now at 6-5. Laurie Henson and Steve Henson. This one finished 36.5 lengths behind the field, but once again, that was just a race in which riders pulled up and others kept riding a little bit, and that's why there's a big discrepancy in the finish positions in these horses. Kamal Santo will be aboard. He won the BC Derby. He won 4 consecutive stakes races against 3-year-olds. He's running against older horses for the first time. this is a tough test for him. I don't know. I got to side with others. He's a nice horse against 3-year-olds, but these are some nice older horses he's facing. He's 8-5 right now, but I think he'll go off closer to 7-2 when we get to post. And rounding out the field to be the 5, Apprehend. He started off 2025 with a nice win and a 75 grander at Century Mile, defeating their best horses. Came back, ran in the Long Acres Mile, but had a terrible trip that day from the 10 hole. Came back here and ran second to a very good Run Rudolph in the Randall Plate. That was only a couple weeks back. And then he obviously clipped heels and went down in the Fall Classic, necessitating a no contest that day. Gets Antonio Reyes subbing for the injured Amadeo Perez. But he's your horse to beat. He's the best horse in here. If that's a fall, which it hasn't really deterred him in the last couple of weeks, he's trained well. If it hasn't bothered him actually in his performance today, then he should win the money. I went 5, 3, and 1. Good luck here in the Fall Classic as we do kickoff. Your late pick 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 7. This is the $50,000 Fall Classic. Richard Balgobin rides the 3. Field of 5, mile and an 1/8. Exactor tries Super Daily Double. Final pick 4 on today's card. Here's your field number 1. The 4-year-old BC bred What's Shaken, owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Cindy Krasner. The rider Silvino Morales. Number 2, Diocles, BC bred, who's owned by the Willoway Farm. Gail Dewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains. Kieran Kellewan rides. 3, Stormy Blue, 5-year-old BC bred, owned by the Century Plaza stable, trained by Barb Heads. The rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. Number 4, the 3-year-old BC bred Rondolito, races for Laurie Henson, trained by Steve Henson with Kamal Santo. And number 5, the 6-year-old Kentucky-bred Apprehend, in the colors of Peter Redicott, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads, and the rider is Antonio Reyes. 2 minutes to post time. As we continue on with Groom Appreciation Day here at Hastings, sponsored by the Barbara Heads Racing Stable. This race's winner is, on number 2, Diocles, it's Russ Green. Congratulations, Russ Green, as being the groom selected for race 7 on Groom Appreciation Day. All right, time to get out those 50-50 tickets in aid of the Greater Vancouver Food Bank on closing day. The winner today to receive $795. And the winners on a blue ticket. They are having some trouble with the whiteboard. It'll be up momentarily. The winning number is 053 654. 053654. You do have 15 minutes to claim your prize. $775 to you, $775 to the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for race 7. This is the $50,000 Fall Classic. Stormy Blue comes up. Next one up is Rondolito. The outside gate will be Apprehend. Apprehend goes in. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 5 sent on the way in the Fall Classic. Rondolito quick on the break and on the early lead. Stormy Blues at the rail. Apprehend lopes along in third. 2 lengths further back at the rail is What's Shaken. Diocles is the early trailer. Rounding the far turn, and now Stormy Blue has the lead by 1.25 lengths. Rondolito sits in second. At the rail, What's Shaken apprehends on his outside, about 2.5 off the lead, with Diocles, the early trailer. They went through the opening quarter in a leisurely 25 flat. Through the stretch for the first time, and Stormy Blue from the rail, from the outside, Rondolito. Apprehend is now into the bit on the outside in third, followed by What's Shaken at the rail and Diocles. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half comes up in 50-2. From the inside, Stormy Blue leads it now by 1.25 lengths. Rondolito second by a length, pulling hard. What's Shaken at the rail. Apprehend keeps him pinned down on the inside, and Diocles is the trailer. As they head down the backstretch, Stormy Blue and Rondolito heads apart. It's 2.5 lengths back to What's Shaken, who's now on the move. 2 lengths further back is Apprehend with Diocles the trailer. As they race into the far turn, 6 furlongs and 1:15 flat. Stormy Blue continues to lead it. Stormy Blue, Rondolito. What's Shaken is creeping closer in third. Diocles and Apprehend. 1/8 of a mile from home. And Stormy Blue is trying to go all the way. And Stormy Blue comes home with a 2.5 length lead. Rondolito, Diocles, What's Shaken, and Apprehend. But Stormy Blue with the lead. Stormy Blue will go all the way. Diocles second. Apprehend third. Tight for fourth, What's Shaken, and Rondolito. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Stormy Blue. Number 2, Diocles, second. 5, Apprehend, third. Photo for fourth. In the photo for fourth, number 1, What's Shaken, is fourth. 3-2-5-1, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, the $50,000 Fall Classic, number 3, Stormy Blue. He's owned by the Century Plaza Stable, is trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider is apprentice Richard Balgobin. Stormy Blue is a 6-year-old gelding by Midnight Storm out of Bluegrass Gin. Bred in BC by James Barry Dowd. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, recent inductee into the BC Horse Racing Hall of Fame and former senior steward, Wayne Russell. The result official, the 3-2 exacta was 34.50. 3-2-5 try, 103.90. 3-2-5-1, 20-cent super, 26.77. Rolling double, it's a pair of threes, 38.40. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, 39.85. Final running time for the mile and an eighth, 1:51 and 13/100ths. In the eighth, number 2, Just Scarlet, 3 over. 4, Bluebird Cafe, 2 over. Post time for the eighth, 18 minutes away at 5:48.
we're back here in the paddock for race number 8 here at Hastings. Got a field of 8 here. Got a big field here. Non-twos. In for a claimant price. Well, most of them aren't in. 6,000 up to 7,500. Most of the field's waived, but they're going a mile on the 16th. We have Exacta Tractor, Superfecta, Daily Double. Your last pick 3 of the year. You're on races 8, 9, and 10. Well, in race number 7, congratulations to Lori Lissigar's Century Plaza stable. Trainer Barb Heads and rider Richard Balgobin. Stormy Blue takes advantage of the pedestrian pace, sprints home to a nice victory to claim the first fall classic. Number 1 will be Pickled Again. Nice win last night. Determined win. He wasn't losing. He wanted to win, and he did. He hard-fought nose victory under Amadeo Perez that day, defeating Max Booster, who's also in the lineup. Kamal Santo will take over for the injured Amadeo Perez. It's not nice down here in the paddock. We got a lot of wind going on, too. Need a couple rocks here to hold my racing form down. But Pickled Again will probably be part of the pace. There is some pace in it. Probably might not be part of the pace because Just Scarlet, we got a sprinter stretching out. The 4 Bluebird Cafe, a sprinter stretching out. There's going to be some pace on in here. And Pickled Again, I know you'll leave there, but it might be best advised to let the speed go and maybe try and win from 3rd or 4th or something down on the inside. We'll see. He's your 2-1 favorite right now. For Jen Reisling, Praven Sorensen, and trainer Jen Reisling. That her first training victory with Pickled Again. We'll see if she can get her second one here tonight. Number 2 will be Just Scarlet for the Geo Stables and trainer Eric Gutierrez. This one was claimed for $6,000, 2 starts back out of a winning effort. Chased a hot pace and a tough non-2 last time. Dream B showed she's pretty good. Came back to run second against the boys in a 17.5 behind Egomania earlier today. And that was a dirty, tough race for Just Scarlet. Also, Why Not's a winner came back to win. This is far easier for her. Although the mile of 16th, well, we're guessing on whether she can do it or not. She's out of a Street Sense mare, so she should like the distance and also like the wet going. Street Senses are generally good wet track performers. She's got a high Tomlinson rating for the wet track. We'll see if that all transposes into a good performance today. Currently 19-1 on Just Scarlet with Antonio Reyes. 3 will be Barbary Bandit for the Charlie Stables and trainer Frank Barabee. Definitely due for a win, isn't he? 1 for 30 lifetime. 6 seconds. His race 3 back I thought was good behind Andale, Go and Exit Tunnel. Like the mile of 16th I think is what he wants to do. I think this is where you'll see his best performances when he's going to break through at this level. Will be at this distance. Richard Balgobin fresh off his victory with Stormy Blue in race number 7. We'll see if he can double up here with Barbary Bandit. I put him for second. Here you see Hall of Famer Frank Barabee in the black and blue hat on the head end of the horse. Loves doing his own work. Like 80-odd years old and just still wants to do it all. It's the way they were taught. 4 is Bluebird Cafe for Nicole Droder and Craig McPherson. Going to go in blinkers, not back in blinkers, but we'll get blinkers today. The mile on the 16th, ran second, but he beat 8 lengths to Donna Wynn in a very good time of 146. We'll see. Is he wearing the Adopt a Racehorse at New Stride blanket? Of course, New Stride, one of our aftercare alliances, along with Wild Hearts. Both societies reclaim horses and retrain them to be, after their racing careers are over, to be riding horses, pleasure horses, or event horses. But they're a wanted commodity after their racing careers are over, as they are very athletic. Thoroughbreds are so athletic, and they can do a lot of different sports. That's why the aftercare program has been such a good success here in BC. as in other locations. But Bluebird Cafe, mile and 16th, I'm not sold on whether she go long or not, but we'll see. I respect the connections. Silvino Morales rides 8-1 on Bluebird Cafe. 5 will be Max Booster. He's a maiden. He's a 19-time maiden. But boy, he looks good in this race still. He lost to Pickled again 2 back. He went back. He sprinted last time, which is not what he wants to do. I think, well, his sprint, he's actually won a race, but he was disqualified. But he's a horse, I think the more relaxed fractions of a mile and a 16th are better for him. I think you'll see a better run from him at this distance. He's 11-1. Lenny Cicheran, great to see Lenny back in town. Of course, Leary's twin brother. The boys are back in town together. 6 will be Go Lent Go for Joe and Gloria Russo and Patty Leaney. Reared at the break. Obviously lost all chance and was declared a non-starter. His race 3 back when losing to Andale in 146-3. If he runs that race today, he's got to be close to the money, doesn't he? I've got him 3rd, but definitely can better that. He's 5-1. 7 is Stilettos Only for the Trinity West Stables and Willow Lake Stable. Tammy Snow trains and Chris Mamdine aboard. Distant 3rd by Donna Wynn and Bluebird Cafe last time. Some air taking on the boys. There's a few fillies in here. I think what do we got? The 2, the 4, and the 7 are mares taking on the boys here. 7-1 on Stilettos Only. And rounding out the field to be the 8, this is Crown Council for Rob and Vicky Gilker. I thought a good run behind Deal. Just unlucky to run into a horse like Dealum dropping in class that day. That was a big run off the layoff. Distance shouldn't be a problem. He's the best horse in here. Karen Kellowan rides. There's the 8, Crown Council, my top pick. He's the horse to beat. I think he'll be really tough in here. I think he's going to win. 8-3-6. That's what I kind of went with here. 8-3-6. But definitely like the 8 Crown Council as we do kick off your late pick 3 on races 8 through 10. Also exacta, triactor, superfecta wagering, daily doubles as well. If you don't want all that stuff, as always, remind you just got win, place, or show, whatever you want to do here on race number 8.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 8. It's a field of 8. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor tries Super Daily Double, the final pick 3 on today's card. Post time shortly. Here's the field number 1, Pickled Again, owned by Jen Reisling and Praven Sorensen. Kamal Santo rides. Number 2, Just Scarlet, owned by the GO Stables, the rider Antonio Reyes. 3 is Barbary Bandit, owned by the Charlie Stable with apprentice Richard Balgobin. 4, Bluebird Cafe, owned by Nicole Droder with Silvino Morales. Number 5, Max Booster, owned by Larry and Margaret Getson and the Rocking Barbie outfit with Lenny Cicheran. 6, Go Lent Go, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, the rider Leary Cicheran. Excuse from post parade the 7 Stilettos Only. Owned by Trinity West Stables and the Willow Lake Farm and Stables with Chris Mamdine. And the 8 Crown Council, owned by Robin Vicky Gilker. Kieran Kellewan's aboard. Once again, post time shortly. As we continue on with Groom Appreciation Day here at Hastings, the winner of race 8 is Malcolm Smith for number 4 Bluebird Cafe. Congratulations, Malcolm Smith. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 8th, Just Scarlet, the first one up. Max Booster to gate 5. Inside gate is Pickled Again. Here's Pickled Again. Barbary Bandit comes up. Bluebird Cafe. Stilettos Only, gate 7. 2 left to load, Go Land Go, and Crown Council. Stilettos Only goes in. Here's Go Land Go and Crown Council to the outside. Eight in, they're at the post. There they go. Stilettos Only, Go Land Go, Crown Council Extreme outside, Just Pickles, pardon me, at the rail, Pickled Again, as they head into the far turn. It's Crown Council on the outside with the lead. At the rail, Go Land Go, Stilettos Only. Far outside now trying to advance is Bluebird Cafe Max Booster as they get set to sweep by us now for the first time. It is Crown Council out there with the lead. Crown Council by a little over a length. From the far outside, here's Max Booster. Stilettos Only is in between runners. At the rail is Go Land Go, followed by Pickled Again. On his outside is Just Scarlet. Then it's back to Bluebird Cafe, and Barbary Bandit is the trailer. Opening quarter in 24 flat. Into the clubhouse turn they go as they head to the half-mile mark. Crown Council leads it by a length and a half. Stilettos Only second by a head. Pickled Again at the rail in third. On the outside is Max Booster. Go Land Go saving ground at the rail. Followed by Just Scarlet, 4 lengths back. Bluebird Cafe now being passed by Barbary Bandit. The half one up in 48 and 2 as they race towards the quarter-mile mark. It is Crown Council out there with a 3-length lead. Pickled Again is rallying in second. Go Land Goes at the rail. Stilettos Only and Just Scarlet. 6 furlongs in 1:13 and 3. 1/8 of a mile from home. Crown Council is cleared by 5. And down the lane they come. Crown Council is well in command. Pickled Again second. Go Land Go third. Crown Council wins it by many. Pickled Again second. Go Land Go third. Barbary Bandit up for fourth. Please note the inquiry sign posted. This is a steward's inquiry. They are reviewing into the clubhouse turn. Please hold all tickets. Please note we have also received 2 riders' claims of foul. The rider on number 1, Kamal Santo, against the unofficial winner, number 8, Crown Council. And the rider on number 6, Leary Sisharan, against the unofficial winner, number 8, Crown Council. 1 on 8, 6 on 8, Stewards Inquiry, hold all tickets. Also, we have a trainer's claim of foul. The trainer on the 6, Patty Laney, lodged a claim of foul against the rider on the 1, Pickled Again. Multiple claims here. 1 on 8, 6 on 8. Stewards Inquiry and trainer's claim of foul 6 on 1. Please note the two rider claim of fouls have been disallowed. No change. Still the winner is number 8, Crown Council. However, number 1, Pickled Again, has been placed third for interference to number 6, Go Let Go, into the clubhouse turn. New order on the board, 8613. 8613. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 8, number 8, Crown Council, owned by Rob and Vicky Gilker, trained by Rob Gilker, assisted by Vicky Gilker, winning rider Kieran Kellawan. Crown Council is a 5-year-old gelding by Lent out of Scream Queen, bred in BC by Rob Gilker. The result is official. Eight-six exacta was $750. 861 try 2360. 8613 20-cent super 1342. Rolling double 3 and 8 $39. Big 3 and E3 a 3 50. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 145 and 71/100. Ninth race, scratch the 3, Foothills Boulevard. Post time for the 9th, 14 minutes away at 6:20.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 9. Start of the late daily double on races 9 and 10. Got to feel the 7. Scratch the 3, Foothills Boulevard. Number 3, Foothills Boulevard is out. So got to feel the 7 to go a mile and a 16th. Got a good group assembled here. Also exacta triactor and superfecta wagering on a pretty good betting board. Well, congratulations in race number 8 to Rob and Vicky Gilker's Crown Council. Pretty much toyed with the field. Won pretty easily over Pickled Again and Go Lent Go, who were second and third, but they were reversed. Go Lent Go ended up getting second over Pickled Again due to an infraction nearing the paddock here. Clubhouse turn. But well behind Crown Council, who won very comfortably under Karen Kellowan for the Gilkers. All right, here's the one. This is There Goes My Hero, one that'll love the distance, won easily at the non-winners of the year level last time. Obviously, this is a tougher test for him, but he will get, I think he's going to get a pretty good pace scenario. There should be some lively fractions, one would think, in here. And if that's the case, the Joanne McDonald and Denise Prail runner could come running on late for trainer Steve Henson. We'll see. Antonio Reyes will ride There Goes My Hero at 5-2. There's your co-favorite. 2 will be Beckett's Best. What a good, honest horse he is. Two wins and a second in his last 3 starts. A mile and a 16th. Well, we're heading into uncharted territory, so we're a little bit of a guess. But the way he relaxes, and I think he's going to get the distance. Why not? Ridge Balgobin will ride. 8-1. That's a good long shot play. Beckett's Best. He's definitely live in here. 4 will be Chickasaw for Jim Jameson, Daryl Hammond, Tammy Snow, and Chad Hunter. Had a good season as well. Had the 1 win and 3 thirds, and dropping out of the marathon. So you've been running against better horses. This is an easier assignment for Chickasaw. Apprentice Richard Balgobin will ride. He'll come running on late if the pace is on. We'll see if it is. But 7-1 on Chickasaw. 5 will be Tex Hanley. Another one of the 3 5-2 shots in here. Shows you what kind of race it is. TC Racing and Karen Kellowan will try and team up again. They've had a few winners this year. He's a sprinter on the stretch out, but he can go long. He will be responsible likely for a bit of the pace. We'll see if he can go all the way. He showed he can run long last year. He's not a bad hide when he gets the right fractions. There's Tex Hanley. 6 will be Abs in Command. Speaking of solid horses, 18 for 42 lifetime. He's won 18 races, this horse. He's going to probably be the favorite to win his 19th. He won easily last time sprinting. He can run long. He just got to avoid a pace tool. Chris Mamdine aboard for the Mavens. The 7 is Something Elusive for Sasquatch Racing and Jim Smith. Curry Powell will be aboard. He didn't get beat much in that Cascade Billy R. Bloke race. That was a non-winners of the year race. He's in an open one today, so a little tougher. And the 8 is Parker Point. He just missed in a non-winners of the year race down on the inside. I don't think he liked being down on the inside. It wasn't the place to be that day over that sloppy track. I think the horses that were out in the 2 or 3 path kind of prospered. I got him second. I like Parker Point on the stretch out. And I do like Abs in Command. He's the best horse in here. 6-8-2 for me, and a very good race. It's a good race. There's a lot going on in here. A lot of chances here in race number 9.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 9, field of 7, scratch the 3. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. First half of the late double exactor try and superfecta wagering. And post time is 3 minutes away. Here's your field. Number 1, There Goes My Hero, owned by Joanne McDonald and Denise Prail. Antonio Reyes rides. 2, Beckett's Best, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. The rider, Ridge Balgobin. Number 4, Chickasaw, owned by James Jameson, Daryl Hammond, Tammy Snow, and Chad Hutter, with apprentice Richard Balgobin. 5, Tex Hanley, in the colors of TC Racing, with Kieran Kellewan aboard. 6, Avs in Command, owned by Rob and Sheena Maben, Chris Mamdine to ride. Number 7, Something Elusive, owned by the Sasquatch Stables, Curry Powell up. And number 8, Parker Point, owned by Fred Kwan and Sheldon Kwan, the rider Kamal Santo. 2 minutes to post time. Our winner in race 9 of our Groom Appreciation Day is Lacey Birmingham. Congratulations, Lacey. You are our groom of the day for race 9. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 9th at Hastings. There goes My Hero to the inside gate. Next one up is Beckett's Best. Followed by Chickasaw. Tex Hanley comes forward. Here's Avs in command. Something Elusive. The outside gate belongs to Parker Point. Seven in, they're at the post. There they go. Something Elusive hustled hard. There's Tex Hanley. And now Avs in command splits them all. Far outside Parker Point. 4 lengths back. There goes My Hero. Then it's back to Beckett's Best. Chickasaw is your lead trailer. They're on the turn now, and with the lead, it's Something Elusive. Avs in command, holding the fence. 3 lengths back is Tex Hanley on the inside. As they sweep by us now for the first time. Something Elusive on the outside, on the inside, Avs in command. They've opened up 4 now on Parker Point. Tex Hanley's at the rail. There goes My Hero's 3 wide, then Chickasaw at the rail, and Beckett's Best. They went through the opening quarter in 23 and 4. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Something Elusive on the outside at the rail. Avs in command. 2 lengths back is Tex Hanley. On his outside now is Parker Point. Then 4 lengths further back is Chickasaw, and there goes My Hero. Beckett's Best is the trailer. They went through the half in 48 and 1. As they race to the 5/16 marker, Avs in command now takes over. Avs in command by a length and a half. Something Elusive second by a length and a half. Parker Point third, Tex Hanley fourth. There goes My Hero fifth, Chickasaw sixth. Beckett's Best is the trailer. 6 furlongs and 113 flat. They've reached the top of the lane. They're homeward bound. Avs in command. Something Elusive. Parker Point 3 across the track. Chickasaw 3 back in 4th at the rail. And down the lane they come. Avs in command. Parker Point. Parker Point on the outside. Parker Point will just get there. Very tight for second. Avs in command and a fast closing Tex Hanley. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 8, Parker Point. Number 6, Avs in command, second. Number 5, Tex Hanley, third. And number 7, Something Elusive, fourth. 8-6, 5-7, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 9, number 8, Parker Point. Owned by Fred Kwan and Sheldon Kwan, trained by Harold Barabee. Winning rider, Kamal Santo. Parker Point is a 7-year-old gelding by Stefan Otis out of Ole's Miss. Bred in BC by Ole Nielsen. The result is official. 8-6 exacta was worth $38. 8-6-5 try, $143 and a quarter. 8-6-5-7, 20-cent super, $130 and a penny. Daily double, 8-8, $30, 80 cents. Final running time was 1:46 and 45 100ths. 10th and final event, Scratch the 8 Jersey Lily. Post time for the 10th and final race of 2025. 14 minutes away at 6:45.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 10, our final live race of the 2025 campaign. We'll be back at it next year on, I think, May the 2nd. We haven't announced dates yet. We still have to get some things ironed out, but looking forward to a campaign next May here at beautiful Hastings Racecourse. Hopefully you've enjoyed the season. Don't forget, lots of simulcasting throughout tonight and obviously throughout the winter. A lot of good meets starting off the Keeneland meet, the Churchill Fall meet, Gulfstream, the winter meet, the Santa Anita winter meet, goes on and on. Of course, Breeders' Cup on October 31st and November the 1st. So please do join us here at Hastings at all your simulcast locations or wherever you are to enjoy great sport of thoroughbred horse racing. Well, congratulations on race number 9 to Fred and Sheldon Kwan's Parker Point. Harold Barabee, Hall of Famer, got another winner. Adding to his big total, he's got to be getting close to 2,000 wins. I know he doesn't have the size of the barn anymore to get to 2,000 wins, but he's got close to it. He's in the Hall of Fame for a reason, Harold, and you got a nice winner there with Parker Point. All right, scratch the 8, Jersey Lily. We're down to a field of 8, $4,000 claimers to close it out. They're sprinting 6.5. Exacta Triactor, Superfecta, Super High 5. Super High 5 has to pay out, as every wager does, so there'll be no carryovers. So whatever the ticket with the most first, second, third, fourth, and all, or whatever it is, comes in, then they will share the pot. So the Super High 5 must pay today. You're looking at the one. This is a Lola M for the Night and Day Stables and Steve and Diane Comparelli. Trainer Brian O'Connell. Larry Seacheran rides Lola M. Good third last time to Quality Command in Rosa, Texas. Just got to avoid a pace duel, and I just worry she might not be able to avoid one. She has an inside post, so it limits her options. She's got to go. You can't take back and sit in. I guess you could and try something different, but she's, she showed 3 starts back. Maybe she can do that. She closed up nicely to be third behind Wanda Lita and Dream Bee. She's one of the best horses in the race, but just going to need to work out a trip from the number 1 spot. She's 7-1 with Leary Seacheran. 2 will be Indietta for the BFA Holdings in Cindy Krasner. See Cindy giving a little calisthenics to Indietta, a little stretching. Stretch her out. And Brian Albertson's runner here has had another good season. 8 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds. Continues to be a good solid force at the lower claiming level for fillies and mares. So she's in against her friends today, and she should be tough. This good filly and mare race. She's 5-1. Kind of fair odds on her. She's definitely live with the right kind of trip. She's one that could be versatile enough to sit just in behind the leaders or go out there. But the front end, as I said, might be crowded. But she's got a good inside draw. And Kieran Kellowan has been riding well, as always. Will get a good trip, whichever way he wants to play it out. 3 will be another sunny day for Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick. Kind of a subpar performance last time, but that was her 62.50. She's down here for 4. This is a better spot. She's run well in the slop in the past. She's an off-the-pace runner that could prosper with the pace in here. She used to be kind of a one-dimensional speed horse when she was younger, but I think she's far more happy now, relaxing early, and then she's got a far more potent punch late. Silvino Morales knows her well. He was aboard for that win 2 starts back at the 62.50 level when he beat Flying Miss, and they beat Flying Miss and Backburner. 5-1, good price. Once again, another one. It's the top board indicates this is a highly competitive race. You got a 7-2 favorites, a bunch of 5 and 6-1 shots, 1 18-1 shot. But I mean, it's a good betting board. It shows you these mares are well matched and about to put on a good show shortly. It says 3 minutes to post. So you'll get more than that. 4 will be Eric Cara for Robin Sheena Maven, who have had a great season this year. Again, to be leading owners of 2025. Ran last weekend against the boys. That was a tough assignment, but she almost pulled it off, running second behind Knopfler. But she's in against the girls today. Gets Ridge Balgobin again. She's the best horse in the race, but I just worried a little bit about the trip, what kind of trip she's getting. She might get a lot of pressure. Might be in between. It's something she doesn't like, being 4 horses up front. She's in between runners. I just think that may be the trip, and I'm a little concerned. But I have her second. Obviously, as I said, she's the best horse in the race. If she works out a trip, she wins. 4-1 on Eri Cara. 5 is Flying Miss. No secret to her strategy. She's going to be held up behind the speed for Robin Sheena Maben. She has a good late run. She started off the season with 4 consecutive victories, then had a second to Another Sunny Day, and then a good 4th behind Quality Command. It wasn't a great track for her that day. Speed did well. So she gets on a track that she might be able to get her 5th victory of the season. There's Flying Miss at 12-1 with Chris Mamdine. 6 will be Rosa, Texas. She's my top pick. Didn't see 2-1 coming, but that's what she is with Don Daynard and Mel Snow, the owners, Mel Training. I just thought she was the most versatile horse. She has the best chance to adapt to whatever happens in the early going, because I really think there's going to be a lot going on in the first quarter mile of this race. And I like her. She's just one that just shows up all the time. Long, short, mud, fast. She don't care. She runs. She's just a neat horse. 7 is Alobra. She's got a lot of speed. She'll be close to the pace. This is a tough spot for her, though, and that's why she's the longest shot on the board. And number 9 is Quality Command, another Frank Barabee runner. Nice win last time over Rosa, Texas, and Lowland. Drew a tough draw, though. That's the only reason I don't have her better placed than what I do. She's good enough with the right kind of trip under Antonio Reyes, but just a little worried. Another one with what kind of trip I went 6, 4, and 3. That's kind of way I see it. Well, thanks, everyone, for joining us here at Hastings. That'll do it from down here at the paddock. It's been a great season. Look forward to seeing everyone next year. And enjoy your winter. Enjoy the simulcasting here at Hastings. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday night. And we'll send it up to Dan for the post-parade of our 10th and final race of the season.
The horses on the track at Hastings for our closing day race of 2025. It's a field of 8 now. Scratch the 8, Jersey Lily. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Super High 5 Wagering. Post time shortly. Here's your field. Number 1, Lola M, owned by the Night and Day Stable, Joanne Todd, and S&D Holdings, Leary Cicheran Rides. Number 2 is Indietta, owned by BFA Holdings, Kieran Kellewan in the saddle. 3, Another Sunny Day, owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick with Silvino Morales. Number 4, Eri Cara, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the riders Ridge Balgobin. 5, Flying Miss, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Chris Mamdine aboard. 6, Rose of Texas, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow, apprentice Richard Balgobin rides. 7 is Alobra, in the colors of Gary Johnson, the rider Lenny Cicheran. And number 9, Quality Command, owned by Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson, the rider Antonio Reyes. Once again, post time shortly. Our final groom winner on Groom Appreciation Day, sponsored by the Barbara Heads Racing Stable, is Joanne McDonald. Congratulations, Joanne McDonald. At this time, I'd also like to acknowledge our leading rider this year, once again, is Amadeo Perez. Our leading trainer is Barb Heads. Leading owners, Rob and Sheena Maben. And our leading apprentice, Richard Balgobin. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in for the 10th and final event as we wrap up our 2025 season here at Hastings. Lola M to the inside gate. Another sunny day, gate 3. Next one up will be Ari Kara. Ari Kara goes in without the rider. They'll be reunited inside the gate. Once again, Lola M to the inside gate. Ari Kara now situated inside. Another sunny day. Flying Miss goes in. Rose of Texas, next one along. Rose of Texas in. Alobra. Quality Command to the outside. Last of 8. Indietta. Indietta goes in, 8 in, they're at the post. There they go. Starter Brendan McKay sends them on their way for the final time in 2025. Indietta was quick at the break on the early lead. Here up on the outside is Ari Kara, Quality Command. Alobra now trying to get involved. Down towards the inside is Another Sunny Day. Rose of Texas, Flying Miss, and Lola M. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Indietta from the rail leads it by a neck. Right there, pressuring Ari Kara, second by a tight length. It's Alobra in third. Quality Command fourth. Rose of Texas guided to the outside. Another Sunny Days at the rail. 2.5 lengths back. Flying Miss. Trailer Lola M. The opening quarter went in 22 and 3. As they race towards the 5/16 marker, it's Indietta and Ari Kara. Quality Command. Another Sunny Day trying to drive up the inside, but will need a way through. Lola M's on the move. Alobra and Flying Miss. The half was 46 and 1. They've reached the top of the lane. They're homeward bound for the final time in 2025. And it's Indietta with the lead. Indietta, Rose of Texas, trying to get involved late. Here comes Quality Command. Another Sunny Day. Indietta trying to go all the way. Indietta will just last. Very close for second. Rose of Texas, Quality Command, Another Sunny Day, and Lola M. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Indietta. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets. In a photo for second, number 6, Rose of Texas second. Number 9, Quality Command was third. Number 3, Another Sunny Day fourth. Number 1, Lola M completes the Super High 5. 2, 6, 9, 3, and 1. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 10. This is number 2, Indietta. Owned by BFA Holdings, trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil. Aboard for his third winning ride, it's Kieran Kellawan. Indietta is a 5-year-old mare by Numani out of Alouetta, bred in BC by Karen Bidniak. Today's 10th race is our cancer awareness race, and also honors the late Julie Wicks. All of our pony girls contribute to this great cause, cancer awareness. The result is official. The 2-6 exacta was 16.85. The try was 73.30. Super High 5 returned to 254.93. 20-cent Super was 74.35. Late double 136.90. Pick 3 was 80.80. And the pick 4, you need 404, 158.98. Final running time, 1:18 and 61/100ths. That'll wrap up our card here at Hastings for this Saturday, as well as for the 2025 season. And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Retirement Foundation. On behalf of everyone here at Hastings, I'd like to thank our racing fans for all their support during the 2025 season. Simulcasting will continue 7 days a week throughout the fall, winter, and spring, as well as our gaming floor featuring slot machines is open 7 days a week. Thank you for your attendance and your support for 2025. Until the spring, good night and drive safe.